Here we go.
So Sacramento will get the first possession. Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Brandon Ingram's out there.
Oh! Please. Body control, flair for the dramatic. Levine in style.
There at the pass to Mamu Kelishvili. And that one's good. Ingram.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Knocked away. Mamu Kelishvili passes to Ingram. It's deflected, and that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. Eubanks, he's checked in for Achua. We're about 1 minute into the first. Raptors moving the ball around. Here's Ingram. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Levine's got 7 points in the game.
And this is why you take away the drive. Doesn't matter. This guy's got such a balanced offensive game. The jumper's good.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Eubanks the pass to Levine. From outside the arc, and another 3 for Sacramento.
Levine's form is pure. That three-point shot is pretty.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I had a chance to catch up with Doug Christie. We chatted about Scotty Barnes. In terms of the game plan, Coach told me they plan to give Scotty extra attention, saying, quote, "We'll try to make things hard on him. It's key we don't allow him to get into an early groove. We'll see if they can execute." Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. Here's Levine. He's got 10. To the paint. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. The Raptors have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's Ingram. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
What a move by Ingram, taking the foul, but also getting the bucket.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Levine looking around. Here's the screen. Shot clock at 5. And Levine with the slam.
Yeah, there's the versatility Levine brings to your team. This guy can go on scoring runs and keep you afloat.
Here's Barrett out to Ingram. 1:58 left in the first. That one good for 2.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Outside, Levine. Well, good with the triple. Toronto trailing. Ingram with it, guarded by Hunter. Here's Barnes. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. Here's Levine. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. For Toronto, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Yeah, there's a determination and sheer force of will that R.J. Barrett plays with. He feels contact, and he loves it.
And another of these young, talented players out of Canada, R.J. Barrett, is a high-level NBA athlete.
It's in the blood. His father played for the Canadian national team. Barrett, an attack wing who loves to get downhill.
58 seconds left here in the opening quarter. And plenty of... And, folks, the coach's challenge has been...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Outside, Levine. To the middle, looking to end the run. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Man, you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
Here's Barrett. Klops in the layup for two. Barrett's got 9.
This guy's a bucket getter. R.J. Barrett finds a way to capitalize on the interior. He's got the size to get it done.
Levine can't hit. Raptors leading by 4. Here's Murray Boyle. Trains the three-pointer.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide-open 3.
To the inside. Here's Murray. Toronto grabs the miss. Outside, Barrett. Into the lane. And Barrett slams it in.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
They set the pick. Here's Levine. Oh, what a dunk!
Look out below!
Woo. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Raptors.
And, guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
DeAndre Hunter out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Murray. Then there's Drew Eubanks. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings.
Oh, Scotty Barnes off the deck and to the cup. Nice finish.
Outside, Levine. Down low. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Barrett against Murray. Pass to Murray Boyle. Toronto working the ball around now. And Barrett the bucket on the assist by Barnes. Barrett's got the lead up to 9 now for the Raptors. Now Levine. He's got 14. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Eubanks. And teams are always looking for positional size. Doris, where is that most valuable?
If you look across the league today, Kevin, it's at every single position. Size and skill as a combination is very tough to beat, and teams are getting bigger and more skilled across positions now.
The shot's good. Ingram's got 9.
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
And it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Here's Eubanks. Barrett covering. Here's Levine. Back to Eubanks. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And although an undersized center, more then making up for it with some serious hops.
Ingram against Hunter. Ingram kicks to Barnes. Eubanks grabs the miss. The Kings trail by 7. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Inside, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Well, just staying alert. Great setup that time by Levine.
Barrett dishes to Ingram. Back to Barrett. Four on the shot clock. Baseline jumper. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Levine with it. Headed now by Barnes. There's a good screen. The offensive rebound. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Greg. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Levine kicks to Murray. Back to Levine. And he jams it right over Scotty Barnes. Wow.
Yeah, this guy, when Levine gets to the cup, he's going up strong. That's nicely done.
Onside, Barrett. This one for 3. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Boy, remarkable how efficient he's been scoring the ball. He feels good right now.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
The Kings shooting their first free throw this game. Toronto leading by 3. Barrett the pass to Barnes. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Onside, Barrett. And Barrett slams it in.
The entire offensive arsenal of R.J. Barrett is on display.
And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. There's the pick. To the paint. And he dunks it down.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Sacramento shooting just their second attempt at the line tonight.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team. So you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Here's Murray. Some solid defense from Ingram.
Boy, that's the kind of contest you need to force the miss.
Barnes kicks to Ingram. Driving in. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Ingram's got 11 points.
Boy, that's exactly the look you're working toward, right at the rim.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Toronto ahead, up 5. Live from Golden One Center, you're watching 2K Sports. Here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
And checking out the group for Darko Rojakovic to start the second half. They've got Ingram. He's out there with Barnes. And Murray Boyles in at the 2 spot. Levine against Barnes. They set the screen. Outside, Levine. Here he goes. And the jam by Levine.
When you think of Zach Levine, his athleticism pops, right? This guy off the drive, so hard to guard.
Barrett the pass to Ingram. Uncovered. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Pass to Murray. Goes back up. Now Eubanks. A three-pointer is right on target. Eubanks got 12 points in the game.
This is the value of having those stretch bigs. Very hard to contest that jumper.
Barnes finds Ingram. There's a screen. To the inside. Power down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Head always on a swivel. Levine making things happen with his passing.
Barrett the pass to Barnes. Back to Barrett. And Barrett slams it in.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right.
And he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Here's Barrett. Rejected by Murray.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Ingram attacking. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries. The Kings trail by 6. And here's Levine. He's got 20. Just 4 to shoot. The Kings need to get off a shot here. From past the arc. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
And it's Barrett penetrated. And it's blocked. Offside Levine. They set the pick. The tray. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
Levine with that high arching shot from the corner.
Outside Barrett. Right to the hoop. And Barrett slams it in.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Here's Levine.
Zach Levine wants to score it.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coaches.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
R.J. Barrett, a clever penetrator. He's got a number of different moves to get where he wants to go on the drive.
Levine dishes to Murray. Ingram with the steal. And here's the fast break. Barrett leading the way. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's Barrett. Sacramento grabs the miss. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Outside, Levine. And it's all evened up. Levine's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Kings.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And showing some creativity. Murray smooth and lethal. Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here's Barrett over Eubanks. He knocks it down.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Raptors lead by 2. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got Zach Levine. Keegan Murray is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Hunter. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Ingram against Hunter. From the high post. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Raptors lead by 2.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Barrett kicks to Ingram. Here's the 3.
And really, Hunter can guard every position. This is something that makes him incredibly valuable.
Levine. And that one, good. Levine's got 16 points here in the second half.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Here's Barrett. And Barrett slams it in.
Wow, the hammer by R.J. Barrett. How about that athleticism?
There's Levine, and the shot goes down.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points on the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Thank you, Allie.
Zach Levine, one of the most entertaining players in the league. Boy, when he's cooking offensively, look out.
Murray against Barrett, driving the lane, and Barrett slams it in.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge. He really thrives in high-pressure moments. That's a big-time play.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Barrett The three goes down.
Wow, the answer from R.J. Barrett. That three-point big-time delivery.
Levine. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. There's the screen. Beyond the arc. And down goes the three.
This guy is big time, unafraid in the moments that matter most. Levine, big time.
And it's Barrett penetrating. And that one is good.
One thing you know about RJ, if there's a shot to be taken, even in a big-time moment, he will step in. And when the pressure mounts, he is absolutely someone they can rely on.
Sacramento's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. And Doug Christie has called a timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Levine against Barnes. Fires the three. Three. Good.
I tell you, that jumper of Levine, so pure looking when he's in rhythm.
Barrett outside Ingram. It goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hunter.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Off target from outside.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
Now here's Levine. Takes the three. It's good.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
They set the pick. Ingram, and they come back with a three of their own.
A score in any situation. The high stakes just motivate Ingram.
Levine against Barnes. Outside Levine. Driving to the basket. And he banks the layup in.
Big shot with time winding down. Clutch move by Levine.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And it's Barrett penetrating.
R.J. Barrett at a critical juncture, no hesitation. Wow.
Now the Kings with it. They lead by 4. Levine with it. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 6 to shoot. Jacks up a three. Sacramento grabs it. Murray. Oh, the one-handed hammer.
And starting to see what this kid is made of. Murray not shying away from the challenge so far.
Outside Ingram. Barnes outside from deep. Down it goes for 3.
Oh, big-time delivery from the young Scotty Barnes. Clutch moment, no worries.
Here's Levine.
High-flying affair tonight. Both of these teams love to showcase their athleticism.
And these are the games I love working, BA. I want to see some dunk contest-style slams here tonight. And, of course, these fans can't wait either to see these teams get after it in this one.
And checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. We've got Yves Missi, Herb Jones out there with Trey Murphy. Then there's Zion Williamson. And it's Malkovich in at the power forward position.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Pass to Malkovich. Nifty move. Missi jams it in off a great move.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out, just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
Now here's Williamson. The D's right on him. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Kicks it out to Barrett. To the middle. Here's Mamukelishvili. He got a piece of it. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Jones feels it out. Pass to Matkovich. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
You know, Grant, with Fred VanVleet, Pascal Siakam, and OG Anunoby all winning on new teams, you wonder, did the Raptors have to blow it up?
You know, BA, it's a fair question, but Toronto's front office saw a ceiling. So the question is, can they do better with this rebuild? And it remains to be seen.
Pass to Jones. 6 to shoot. Here's Matkovich. Rebounded by Murray Boyles.
That's great shot selection, just poor execution. If you're going to take those mid-range shots, you've got to knock them down.
Here's Mamukelishvili. Launches it from deep. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. For New Orleans, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Matkovich. And that one, good. Matkovich has gotten his second bucket.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's Ingram. Over Williamson. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Nice touch from the mid-range. Ingram looking confident, rising up and shooting from there.
Pass to Williamson. They set the pick. Here's Matkovich. Here's Missi. And he jams it home with authority.
He turns the offensive board into a big slam.
Wow, he was so well positioned there. Credit his anticipation.
Nice basic one-hander there.
Hey, I think he got some extra bounce off the ground on that one. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Pass to Matkovich. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. The 3. Rebound by the Raptors.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Wing shot on the way. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Yves Missi.
The length of Ingram poses issues for defenders, which is why he gets fouled a lot.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. The Pelicans shooting a solid 50% in the opening quarter. Pass to Matkovic. There's 45 seconds left in the first. 5 on the clock. The three is up. And Williamson throws it down.
It's asking for trouble if you don't keep Zion off the offensive glass. I mean, he will make you pay.
Here's Mamukelashvili. There's the block. And that'll be Toronto's ball as it goes out of bounds. Raptors able to keep possession. 27 seconds left now in the first quarter. Here's Ingram. Knocks down the 18-footer. Ingram's got 9 points.
Well, Ingram has great scoring instincts. He knows how to find shots and capitalize on them.
Pass to Misi. Here's Matkovic. 1 second left. No good on the buzzer beater. A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, what stands out to you from Toronto in this one?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
And they're also drawing off the energy from this crowd. It is loud in here tonight.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Trey Murphy out there with Herb Jones. Then there's Zion Williamson, then Atiib Misi, and it's Matkovic in at the 4. Pass to Matkovic. Four on the clock. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
Barrett passes to Ingram. Barrett against Jones. To the paint. And stolen by Williamson. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. Right wing. Here's Matkovic. He's guarded by Barnes. Here's Williamson. Rejected by Barnes.
Yeah, erasing the shot. Barnes saw it coming and gets there to knock it away.
Here's Matkovic. Pure from three-point range. Matkovic has got 7 points in the game. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
You know, B.A., the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras could start to help because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
And here's New Orleans now, following the bucket by the Raptors. And he gets the bucket. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
Now here's Ingram. 9 points in the game. To the inside. Here's Mamukelashvili. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram.
And that's the shot they were looking for right under the hoop.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Inside, here's Misi, and that one is hammered home.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
And that one's good. Ingram
really putting pressure on the D, hitting from way out there.
Legs talking about Trey Murphy. Just how good can he become?
Well, his improvement has really been something to watch, B.A. He's a talented scorer and shooter who also does a great job moving the ball. And the scary thing is he has more room to improve.
Just 5 on the clock. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Ingram. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Zion Williamson is one of the most gifted athletes this game has ever seen, but now he's taken his commitment to conditioning to another level. He said, I definitely see the difference. I'm feeling like I don't exert as much energy to get to a certain speed. My movements are swifter. Brian, back to you.
A scary thought. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. We've got 1:28 left to play in the second quarter. Here's Makovic. 7 points in the game. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Carving out space. Zion.
With authority, Zion making sure they beat the clock.
The Raptors with a lead. Here's Barrett, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. And that one's good. Williamson.
Excellent work inside from Williamson. This is why he's so aggressive down there.
Here's Ingram, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Pass to Matkovic. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Barrett.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Jones' shot is good. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
And it's Barrett off the drive. And the layup is good off the glass. Barrett's got his second basket.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
Here's Williamson. Here's Matkovic. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Matkovic has got 10 points in the game. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here.
After the review, the ruling
These teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
And they're going to take another look at the replay to make sure. But to me, it looked like he got it off in time.
It's all tied in Toronto. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. Game that's been fairly even so far. Boy, this has been one outstanding game from Brandon Ingram.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
And that will be the biggest adjustment.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
After the review, the ruling
Place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Toronto passing it around. Misi with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. It's stolen by Ingram. The three, Barrett. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Ingram's got his 5th assist in this one. Pelicans trail by 3. Pass to Matkovic. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Toronto's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. It's stolen away. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
Well, Grant, how do you slow down Zion Williamson?
Oh, glad I didn't have to, B.A. Obviously, you've got to play him for the drive and keep him in front of you. And when he gets anywhere near the paint, you have to bring the help.
Shot clock at 6. Barrett passes to Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, a nice slam by the swingman Barnes. His athleticism is his greatest strength.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Pass to Williamson. Got a hand on it. Jumps up. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
Here's Matkovic. Let's go with a 3. Sinks the tray. Matkovic has got 13 now.
When you can shoot over the top of people and hit a high percentage from out there, you are in rare company.
Back to Barnes. Here's Mamukelashvili. He's got 7. Count it.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, there's really been an uptick in intensity. Just look at the way these guys are battling on the glass and for loose balls.
Barnes against Williamson. Rebound Toronto. And a fast break now for the Raptors. The 3, Barrett. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Barrett's got 6 here in the quarter.
You gotta like the quick decision making from Barrett. Not even hesitating at all off the catch.
Pass to Matkovic. Soft touch off the glass. 15 points in the game. All right, Legs, when it comes to rim protection, other than Victor Wembanyama, who's at the top of your list?
Well, certainly his fellow countryman Rudy Gobert would be up there, but I also like guys like Jaren Jackson Jr. and Evan Mobley because I like guys who combine shot blocking with mobility on the perimeter.
Such an influx of great talent with size in the NBA right now.
Great list of young guys who can do both.
Here's the 3. No luck on that one. Toronto leading by 7. Over to the wing. 4-3. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Their offense is cooking right now, and that's because the execution has been there.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
And the responses often come from the three-point line. That's just today's game.
And there's a pick. Fires from the wing. Here's Mamukelashvili.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
And now this offense feels like they can just do whatever they want.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Here's Murray Boyles. Now here's Barnes. He's guarded by Misi. Barnes passes to Ingram. Nice move. Drives to the hoop. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Fires from deep. That one doesn't drop. That shot missing. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. So the Pelicans 5 right now. We've got Trey Murphy. He's out there with Herb Jones. Zion Williamson out there with Yves Misi. And it's Makovic in at power forward. They grab their own miss. Mamukelashvili. And a nice finish on the layup. Mamukelashvili's got 11 in the second half.
And when you're the ones trying to fight your way back into the game, you simply cannot allow second chances.
Well, it's nearly impossible to chip away at a lead if you're giving up offensive rebounds.
And a strong finish with two hands.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Barnes, no good.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
Pass to Makovic. Beyond the arc. Buries it from three.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Here's Mamukelashvili. Toronto passing it around. Outside Barnes. There's the steal. Misi with it. He's picked up by Barnes. On the wing, Jones. Pass to Makovic. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Outside Ingram. Pass from downtown.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Here's Ingram. They set a pick. Here's Mamukelashvili. Takes a three. Williamson with a rebound. Beyond the arc. Ooh, the shot misses.
Yeah, I think he forced that a little bit there. Should have tried for a higher percentage look from the three.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Here's Makovic. He's guarded by Barnes. Oh, he dropped it straight in.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
And their all-around play has been the key to chipping away at this deficit.
Now Barrett. 1:27 left in the final quarter. Ingram going inside. Banks it home. Big shot.
And this guy is just a gamer. Ingram doesn't feel pressure. He embraces the moment, taking and making important shots.
Ooh, using two hands to power it down.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Barrett outside from downtown. The triple drops.
And you know Barrett wants the ball in his hands, especially on these big possessions.
Picked by Misi. Williamson. It's in!
This is the guy Williamson wants to be for his team, the player they can count on in the clutch moments.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn.
Ingram. It falls!
And you have to love the intensity from Ingram when they're up against it, always ready to attack.
Here's Makovic. He's guarded by Barnes. Money from three!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
What a huge shot at this point in the game.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Ingram fires! Knocks down the trifecta!
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
Here's Jones. Puts up the tray.
For a fast-paced game tonight, Coach. Both of these teams excel at creating fast break opportunities.
Look, Kevin, you're right. Both of these teams prefer to get out and attack before the other can get their defense set. They want to use their speed and athleticism, and they need to get as many easy. Buckets as they possibly can.
And a look at the starters for the Pistons. Karis LeVert is out there with Cade Cunningham. Then there's Isaiah Stewart. Then it's Asar Thompson. And it's Duren in at the 5.
You see the full strength and athleticism of Murphy on this jab.
Cunningham inside. Defended by Misi. They grab their own miss. Duren down low. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds. But they still come up empty. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. It's good.
The length of Murphy can be surprising. He's 6'8" with a good wingspan.
An impressive rise for Trey Murphy. From a no-star prospect stand in high school to now showing flashes of star potential in the NBA.
Well, look, Kevin, there are guys like that, and Trey Murphy's been one of them. And what you don't know, certainly when they're in high school, is how much of a worker they are, how coachable they are, and how much improvement is out there for those guys. With Trey Murphy, it just hasn't stopped.
Cunningham with it. Jones covering. And Duren slams it in.
Moving well. Duren working in the two-man game.
There's the pick. Pass to Matkovic. The 3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Now, here's Cunningham. And Duren slams it in.
A physical play by Duren at the rim, which doesn't allow much room for interference.
Good. He has 6.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Here is Cunningham. Oh, that's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Here's Duren. Takes it off the glass. Duren's got 6.
Well, this is where Duren looks to score, and it's why he shoots such a high percentage.
Pass to Matkovic. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
You look at the Pistons stand, statistically pretty solid across the board.
Yeah, they're well balanced. They have guys with size, athleticism, skill. You got to give a lot of credit to the front office and these players for their hard work.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
It's stolen by Jones. Out to the right wing. From downtown, and the Pelicans hit again from deep.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Sweet move, and Duren slams it in.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul. Williamson against Cunningham.
Well, I think Duran was in the shooter's head. Did a nice job with that contest.
Here's Cunningham driving inside. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Williamson a screen on Stewart. Sinks the three-pointer. Matkovic has got 15.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
Shoots it. Again, the Pistons good for two.
He's really a versatile scorer. Cunningham fits in any scheme.
They set the screen. It's tipped. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And great hustle to turn that block shot into a fast break opportunity. Big time play on both ends.
Deep two from Williamson. Here's Matkovic. His three-pointer's off the mark. No good that time. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
They've got Herbert Jones, also Trey Murphy out there. Yves Missi is out there with Williamson. And it's Matkovic in at the 4 spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. You know, Stan, when you talk about the skill set Cade Cunningham possesses, what impresses you most?
I think a couple of things, Kevin. Number one, his poise is outstanding. This guy never gets bothered by anything that happens in a game, by any type of adversity. He's just going to come back with the same mindset on the next play. And also his shooting has improved so much that you've now got to defend him honestly on the perimeter, and that sets up the rest of his game. Well, Murphy essentially lives on the arc. His job is to provide his team with consistent outside shooting.
Williamson looking it over. Pass to Matkovic. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Pistons. Duran's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Thompson up top. And Thompson slams it home.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
Here's Matkovic, guarded by Stewart. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them. Pistons trail by 4. Cunningham outside. Pass to Duran. And Duran slams it in.
Well, it's always a huge bonus when Duran has a scoring night like this.
Here's the screen. Here's Matkovic. Shoots the 3. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got 6 rebounds now in the game. LeVert inside the line. And there's another one for the Pistons. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen.
Well, that's why the offense works so hard to get the ball to Zion inside. He's so reliable in there.
And Jones sends it back. Pelicans shooting their first free throws of this game.
In the season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
And the first one drops. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 1:42 left to play in the first half. Here's Cunningham. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Cunningham's got 12.
Yeah, that's a shot that Cunningham is very comfortable with. No problem with the mid-range.
And the shot goes in. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And Duran slams it in.
Well, that's why this coaching staff wants Cunningham to have the ball and make the decisions.
Here's Williamson. Pass to Matkovic. They set the pick to the middle. Here's Misi. And Misi throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. That's tipped. New Orleans leading by 4 from deep three-point territory. Kept alive. Here's Jones, and Jones slams it in.
Well, when guys like Jones elevate, watch out.
For Detroit, they've gone 7 for 10 here in the second quarter. They'd like to keep up that nice pace. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Cunningham gets the bucket.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
It's stolen by Duran. Thompson passes to Duran. And Duran slams it in.
Oh, the big fella throwing it down hard.
Pass to Matkovic. There's a good screen. With 1 on the clock. And Misi throws it down.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pelicans lead by 4. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. Pelicans leading by 4. Tipping off the second half. Here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. We've got Isaiah Stewart. LeVert out there with Cade Cunningham. Then there's Jalen Duran. And it's Thompson in at the 3, the small forward.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Cunningham. Down low, here's Duran.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Pass to Matkovic. Launches it. Rebounded by the Pistons.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Cunningham. 14 points for him. From deep. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
Well, as a defense, you have to expect Cunningham to take those. He's not shy at the arc.
Pass to Matkovic. Williamson a screen on Stewart. Here's Matkovic. Kicks it out to Jones. Here's Matkovic. Clock at 4. Williamson right side. And foul on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Yeah, you have to really appreciate Williamson's fire and tenacity on the court. Players like him get everyone to increase their intensity.
Now, here's Cunningham. He's got 17. Takes it inside. Duran got a piece of it. Cunningham against Jones. And Jones with the stuff.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Here's Cunningham. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
Well, yeah, that's why he was the #1 pick back in 2021. Cunningham showing there that he can dominate games.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Pass to Matkovic. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Matkovic has got 27 points.
And what a competitor. I mean, he's been looking for a shot all game long. He shouldered almost the entire load for them offensively.
Cunningham with it. Jones covering. Releases. That one's good. The New Orleans lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Cunningham.
Yeah, and Cunningham is one of the more difficult players to guard in that pick and roll.
Pass to Matkovic. Yep, that one goes. Matkovic has got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the 3rd. Hit his leg, and they're saying he kicked the ball. Cunningham looking it over. Fires away from outside. Pelicans with the rebound. And here is Williamson. Pass to Matkovic. They get the rebound. Back to Williamson. Shot clock at 6. Inside. Here's Nisi.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the net.
For New Orleans, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4. The first free throw is good. No good on the second free throw. Pistons trail by 8. Cunningham outside to the paint. Here's Duran. And Duran slams it in.
Oh, man. Cunningham making it look easy.
Tricks him. And he lays it up and in. 13 points in the game.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
Cunningham with it. Jones covering. Cunningham passes to Duran. The shake. And contact up, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Pass to Misi. Cunningham against Williamson. Here's Matkovic. Kicks it out to Jones. Shoots over LeVert. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Zion Williamson. Trey Murphy is out there with Herbert Jones. Then it's Yves Misi. And it's Matkovic in at the power forward position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Here's Matkovic following the basket by Cade Cunningham. Pass to Williamson. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Out to Thompson. Cunningham outside. To the inside. And Duran slams it in.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Pass to Matkovic. That 3 off the mark.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easy.
Thompson with the bucket.
Well, that sometimes is a tough area for Thompson, but he manages to get off a smooth shot.
Here's Matkovic. Fires for 3. Rebound by the Pistons. Duran's got 9 rebounds now tonight. For Detroit, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. The Pelicans trail. Williamson left side. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. 2 teammates not on the same wavelength there.
2nd minute off the clock now in the fourth. Cunningham with it. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. Coach telling their team, this is a tight one. We need full effort defensively, 1 or 2 stops, and we will win this game. A coach preaching defense, a familiar tune.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. There's the screen. Here's Jones. From outside, cleared away by Stewart. Detroit's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. He drills the three.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Pelicans trail by 4. Here's Matkovic, defended by Duran. Duran pulls it down.
In the second half, it seems like they've given him the green light. Might want to rethink that.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
New Orleans has gone 0 of 3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Here's Matkovic, guarded by Stewart. Here's Williamson. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Detroit. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets.
And you know what? They've been on a nice run here, had the ability to widen the gap. Now they are rolling.
Yeah, but we know momentum can flip the other direction very quickly. You can't get complacent now.
Here's Matkovic, following the 3 by Detroit. Buries the deep ball.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Now, here's Cunningham. The response triple. Answers back.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Detroit.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Cade Cunningham.
Well, just a fantastic job of distributing the ball. When you're able to see the floor like that and take advantage of what the defense gives you, it's huge.
Stewart outside. Now Cunningham. It's blocked. Williamson outside. Oh, no good on the dunk. And he makes the first. And so he makes both from the line.
These teams are excellent at it. How does that help a team's energy, Doris?
Well, I think you work so hard to contest shots. You have to finish the possession by making sure you corral the defensive rebound. Such an important part of the game.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. SGA and Wallace with the backcourt. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. And it's Caruso in at the 3, small forward.
And solid pass from Cunningham. He has a good understanding for when the defense has overcommitted.
So it's Oklahoma City now, after the Pistons picking up a basket just moments ago.
Hey, take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
Cunningham against Caruso. Oh, Thompson from deep three-point land. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Outside, SGA. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
He drops it from range.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And SGA has got the ball here for the Thunder. They set the screen. Wallace up top. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Duran the screen. Here's LeVert. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. Nice D from Thompson.
Sometimes you just lose that little bit of focus, and this is what happens.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets the 3 fly. Another miss. He's 2 for 4. Now Duran. Cunningham deciding where to go with it. Right at the free throw line. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Detroit shooting their first free throw of the game here.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Here's SGA, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Thunder. And SGA has got the ball here for the Thunder. Trailing by 2. Wallace outside. Pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I briefly spoke with JB Bickerstaff. We talked about Jalen Williams and what he wanted to see from his team defensively against him. He told me we just have to be aware of where he is at all times. The second you lose sight of him, that's when he'll torch you. We all got to be on the same page. It seems like Williams will be a central focus for them tonight. Back to you guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
That 6'7", Karis LeVert knows how to use that size, especially inside. He knows how to handle himself in there.
And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
Not the most effective pick, but he salvages the play with a terrific move.
Duran the screen. Cunningham passes to Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
And what a read there from Cunningham, showing he has vision and timing with his passes.
Who poked away. Thompson with a steal. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Wallace outside. There's the triple. Duren with a steal. And stolen by Williams. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, Levert with some nice D. Detroit leading by 4. On the wing, Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Wallace outside. SGA against Cunningham. Takes the 3. Wallace's shot is good. Wallace has got 5 now.
Just love the unselfishness there. Keep the ball moving. Good things happen.
And Cunningham throws it down.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hop, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. And so it's Cade Cunningham. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Detroit.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
We've got Isaiah Stewart. Karis LeVert is out there with Cade Cunningham. Then it's Duren, and it's Thompson in at the small forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Count it. 10 points for him.
Pretty clever move by Cunningham, calling for the play to get himself some space to work with.
Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace outside. Williams on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Shakes him. And it's good on the lay-in. Williams has got his first points of the game.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Caruso against Cunningham. Duren with a screen on Caruso from the high post. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by SGA. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Pass to Williams. Down low. Caruso outside. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Here's Cunningham. Oh, Cunningham rises up.
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Defended by Thompson. Holmgren with a screen on Thompson. Here's Wallace. The rebound by Detroit. Thompson scanning the floor. There's the... Oh, that's something else,
just
man!
Beautiful. Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Holmgren, the pass to Wallace. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. On the wing, SGA, defended by Thompson. LeVert with a rebound. The Pistons lead by 5. Pass to Duren. Free throw line jumper. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Duren's got 6. We see teams in college and high school run a lot more full-court press. Why is that less prevalent in the NBA doors?
Well, it's been less prevalent, BA, but all of a sudden teams are starting to push up in full court, understanding that if you can take 4 to 5 seconds off a shot clock with the shortest shot clock we have in the game, then that puts so much more pressure on the offense to execute.
Cunningham outside. Duran with a screen on Caruso to the inside. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Yeah, just too strong right there. Duran is so good at fighting through contact on the way up.
1:15 left in the first half. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. The shot misses. Good D by Duran. Pass to Cunningham. From the arc. Cunningham on the wing. Wallace with it. Picked up by Cunningham. To the paint. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 here in the quarter. The Pistons lead by 6. Duran, the screen. Cunningham passes to Duran. The shake. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. Inside, here's Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. On the wing, SGA. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. Pistons ahead, up by 6. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Caruso in at the 3. Cash from Cunningham on the 3-ball.
Man, that right there gives you a sense of just how quick Cunningham really is.
SGA against Thompson. Here's Wallace. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace has got 5 points in the quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And the dunk by Duran.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Thompson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace outside. And out of bounds, Detroit will have it. Here's Cunningham. 15 points in the game. Duren with a screen on Caruso. Cunningham passes to Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
And Jalen is just taking over in this one. This is how lethal of a player he can be.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. He takes it in.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Oklahoma City shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Duren with a screen on Caruso. Duren in the post. Holmgren's there. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
We understand he's the leader of this offense. They look to get him the ball every chance they get.
Here's SGA. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. This will be his third free throw attempt of the game. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. The Pistons lead by 5. Cunningham outside. Duren with a screen on Caruso. It's Cunningham with a drive. Duren, no good.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
SGA attacking and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That, folks, is about the speed of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets in there before the defense can react.
Duren, the screen. There's Cunningham with a 3. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Holmgren with a screen on Cunningham to the middle. Holmgren inside, covered by Duren. Screen by Holmgren. Williams from long range. The rebound by Detroit. Duren's got his 6th rebound on the night. Lets it go from deep. And it's Cunningham missing. Thunder trail by 6. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. A minute 31 left in the third quarter. Here's Holmgren. The focus from Holmgren there.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Cunningham with the ball. Caruso covers. Cunningham on the wing. 18 points for him. He buries it from 3. Cunningham's got 21.
This guy is on fire right now. Defense has got to step up and try to disrupt his rhythm.
Here's SGA. Oh, Shai packs one down.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his 3rd foul of the game. There's 49 seconds left in the third. Duren, the screen. Here's LeVert. And he gets it to go from the high post. LeVert's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
That's just a feel that you have in the pick and roll game. Really good understanding of how to break the defense down by Karras.
And now the Pistons in transition. Thompson outside. Duren, the screen. Here's Cunningham. And again, it's Detroit converting.
Dialed in, Cunningham, an innate ability to shoot. Might be a good idea to run the clock. hold it for the last shot.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. Holmgren using that length inside.
Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
Duran, the screen. And here's Cunningham outside. That shot, no good.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got Jalen Duran, Asar Thompson out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Cunningham, and it's Levert in at the 2. That's the group for Detroit right now. Here's the pick. SGA passes to Holmgren, and the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Here's Cunningham. Kate Cunningham, an emphatic jam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Pass to Wallace. Curran with a steal. Cunningham steps on the gas. And stolen by Holmgren. Stewart against Williams. That shot off. Some solid defense from Stewart. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
The previous play is after
But at
review,
least we have the option to
ruling
take
on
a
the
second
floor
look, so the
stands.
officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, "We have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging." Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Cunningham using his size.
Tough shot. I mean, Cunningham has great size at his position, which really helps him in the paint.
Wallace outside. Now Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Thompson. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. Levert goes against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Cunningham. Duran with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. Duran attacks. It's stolen by SGA. Now Holmgren. There's Holmgren on the slam.
Just another day at the office for Mr. Holmgren.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
And a fast break now for the Thunder. Williams. And he pummels the iron. Bookends the break.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long. I'll tell you, an underrated thing right there. How effective that screen was. It just creates a lane to the cup.
The free ball is down.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Wallace outside. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Holmgren. Yes, sir!
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Now Cunningham. Knocked away. Fires the three. SGA pulls it down. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They trail by 9. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
Well, just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
Now Duran. Stewart outside. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul of the game. Cunningham outside. Duran with a screen on Caruso. Cunningham! Ooh, rising fire.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work.
Oh!
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And he nails it.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can score it, so you have to respect it. That sets up his passing game. What a pretty delivery.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Cunningham against Caruso. Clock at 6. Now here's Cunningham from long range.
game, there is a clear favorite, RJ, in this one.
That's true. I can tell you something else. Underdogs do win, and they do hear all the noise, so let's let this game be decided on the court.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Sabonis is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then it's Keegan Murray. And it's Levine in at the 1 spot. Now here's Wallace. On the wing, Williams. Eubanks defending. Westbrook against Williams. And it's Hartenstein in the corner. Pass to Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the middle. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Oh, good awareness right there from Holmgren. Making sure to get off a great look in time.
And Levine, here we go.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Now, here's SGA. Pass to Wallace. Back to SGA. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Here's Levine. There's the triple. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Down low. Here's Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. And the rejection by Holmgren. And it'll be Sacramento as it goes out of bounds. The Kings retain possession. Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Levine's got 5.
Shooters shoot. Even from well beyond the arc, Levine makes that shot look easy.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's deflected. On the wing, Levine. From the arc, it's stolen by Hartenstein. Here's Williams, and finished off by Williams.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
And the shot is good.
And you see how proficient Sabonis is from mid-range. This is an area that he loves to work from.
Wallace outside. Lets it go with the 3. Rebound by the Kings.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Levine passes to Eubanks. There's the pick. The 3. Levine can't hit. The Thunder with the lead. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Going inside. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. The Kings have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. There's no doubt Sabonis has developed RJ into one of the best big men in the NBA. A double-double machine.
Yeah, and what's most impressive about his 2024 performance, he had a game where he was the first player in NBA history to have a triple-double without missing a shot, turning the ball over, or committing a foul. It was literally a perfect game. A more effective playmaker than he gets credit for. Levine, solid at sizing up defenses and taking what they give him.
From deep, SGA, and the 3 ball is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 now.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Count it.
Smart play call by Levine. Breaks up the defense, feeds the easy shooter.
Wallace with a screen on Murray. Fires the 3. Wallace misses. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Sacramento Kings. And that one's good. Westbrook.
Total confidence. Westbrook doesn't think, he just shoots.
SGA with the ball. He's got 5. Lets the 3 fly. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Levine kicks to Westbrook. Outside, Levine. For the 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
That's a strong response from Levine. You got to D him up from there.
Wallace outside. Off target from outside. Here's Westbrook, and the rejection by Holmgren. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Westbrook. And so it's Zach Levine making things happen for the Kings. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. Right back after this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. Drew Eubanks out there with Domantas Sabonis. And folks, the coach's challenge has been...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Levine feeling it out a bit. Clock at 6. Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. With the drive, and the rejection by Holmgren. For 3, Murray. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Oklahoma City trailing. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Westbrook picks him up. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
SGA against Murray. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense is right there. Lays it up off the glass. And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
Kevin, for me, I think it comes down to fit more than anything. It doesn't matter how many stars you have if they don't mesh. And if they're not comfortable in the role that's carved out for them on that respective team.
Williams a screen on Murray, and he commits the intentional foul. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Murray. Wallace's shot is good.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot the D can afford to give him.
Outside, Levine. He takes it in. There's Sabonis. And it's off from three-point range. Wallace outside. To the right side. Back to Hartenstein. Again, Oklahoma City.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Williams against Levine. There's the drive. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
A ridiculous athlete. I love when Levine puts it on the deck and goes through the lane like that.
Here's Holmgren. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. The Kings trailing. Outside, Levine. Pass to Westbrook. 6 on the shot clock. And Levine, here we go. And the jam by Levine.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
SGA against Murray. And the dunk by SGA.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
For 3, Levine. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Here's SGA. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Well, this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Sabonis' screen on Williams. Bean passes to Sabonis. The Thunder pull it in. And 1:01 left now here in the second. And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep. And he'll shoot 2 at the line. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle sticks for the Thunder?
When you pile up the blocks earlier in games, it really can affect the other team. They lose confidence offensively.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
Gilgeous-Alexander puts it up and through.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Levine. Shot to stop the run.
Nah, I don't know where you've been, but everybody else knows that Zach LaVine, this man is an aerial artist. He makes the hardest dunks look so easy.
Here's SGA. Driving to the rim, it's SGA.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Outside, Levine. Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Levine against Williams. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Williams drops them both. There's 10 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. A shot by Sabonis, nobody around. And so it's Oklahoma City ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll get right back to the action when we return. So it's the Thunder now. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. Out on the perimeter, Wallace and Williams. And it's SGA in at the point. And that's who Mark Daignault starts the second half. Murray, good.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the layup's good off the glass. SGA's got 19 points.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
And Levine throws it down.
Once he gets to that bionic left leg of his, that launching pad, you better watch out because he loves finishing over bigger players.
SGA kicks to Wallace. No good on the 3.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Here's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Murray. Hartenstein in the high post. Again, the Thunder score.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Launches a 3. From distance, Shea puts it through.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
Kick out to Levine. Eubanks the pass to Levine. Sabonis' screen on Williams. 6 to shoot. And Levine with the slam.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
At the elbow, Westbrook. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got 3 assists now in this one. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by the Kings.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's put it down! Whoa! Oh, my gracious, way to get up.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. The Kings trail by 5. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
And there's the... Oh, look out! Goodness. Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you. What determination from Levine, finding his finish despite the contact.
Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Levine against Williams. For the tie. Levine's shot is off.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Murray finds Levine. They set the pick beyond the arc. Buries it from 3-point range. Levine's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Wallace the pass to Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Outside, SGA. Out to Wallace. A three ball. That's good, and SGA with the assist. Wallace has got 9.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the floor for Sacramento, you've got Drew Eubanks. Keegan Murray is out there with Sabonis. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's Westbrook in at the 2. LaVine inside the three-point line. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds now in the game. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
SGA against Murray. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And stolen by Murray.
Good instincts to read the path and get in a position to pick it off.
It's stolen by Hartenstein. And a foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Snatched away.
Opportunistic defense on that possession, guys.
Keeps it alive, and Murray with the second chance points.
And so aggressive on the offensive glass. Murray using that size well.
Pass to LaVine. Puts up a 3. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. The Thunder leading by 6. Wallace with the screen on Sabonis. And they go to the intentional foul. Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Wallace. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And even 3-on-3 break. Here's Murray. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. SGA, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 29.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the 4th.
Here's Eubanks. The second chance shot is good.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
SGA against Murray. Sabonis with the steal. Lots of room. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it down. SGA on the drive. Rejected by Murray.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Thunder.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
How about the ball hockey defensively, moving their feet, anticipating, and then also coming up with steal.
And he drives in. 5 on the clock. Shoots the 3. And it misses.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Hartenstein. Oh, one-handed!
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
LaVine. Williams with the rebound.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Drained from outside.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and wide open, nails the J.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
Outside, Levine. A great pass leads him right to the rack.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
55 seconds left in the game.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
And SGA has got the ball here for the Thunder. 36 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Let's lose a three. Levine with the rebound.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
So it's the Thunder now. 7-point differential. Now here's SGA. Takes the shot. Takes advantage. That J is good. So we see
Reach player movement and ball movement legs.
Oh, that's right. And you can tell that by the assist numbers. The ball is really popping. Smart, unselfish basketball. A lot of player movement off ball as well, forcing those defenses to chase them.
What's that old saying? The ball brings energy.
It certainly does.
Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. Zach LaVine out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Murray. And it's Eubanks in at power forward. Now here's LaVine. Pass to Eubanks. And a fast break now for the Raptors. Outside Barrett. Outside for Ingram. And the three-pointer goes.
Look at how smooth Ingram's shot is. Hard off the pass, he puts up a silky jumper.
And timeout called by Doug Christie. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And you heard that the Raptors were looking to be aggressive this summer, Tim. Why now?
Well, they're trying to replicate what they accomplished when they acquired Kawhi Leonard, which led to a title in 2019. So this is a front office not afraid to shake things up.
Now here's Barrett. On the take. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And Barrett's teammates and coaches love when he shows some edge, slashing to the rim with purpose.
LaVine, and down it goes, 2 points.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Here's Murray Boyles, back to Barrett. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Pass to Murray Boyles. With the teardrop. Some solid D from Eubanks. Barnes against LaVine. Eubanks the screen. And a miss there on the triple. The Raptors have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Tipped! Now here's Murray. He's closely guarded. Here's LaVine for 3. Ooh, LaVine with another miss. LaVine's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Pass to Barnes. It's deflected. On the wing, Murray. Back to LaVine. Fires for 3. And there's Murray. That one's good. And the assist by LaVine.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
And it's Barrett off the drive. Pass to Mamukelashvili. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
Yeah, this is how competitive Ingram is. Getting his revenge with a 3 of his own.
LaVine against Barnes. Outside LaVine. 6 on the shot clock. Takes it inside. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Just a really gifted athlete. LaVine's speed makes him an effective penetrator.
To the wing on the left. Pass to Barnes. Over to the left wing. Toronto passing it around. The 3. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
And not really a go-to for Barnes, but nice stroke on the corner shot.
Tim, with his agility and that 7'3" wingspan, Scotty Barnes can guard virtually anyone.
Well, because he's got the combination, Brian, of lateral quickness and physicality. He is great at the point of attack and fighting through screens. Just a top-shelf defender.
Big effort, big reward for Barrett. Just what a jam.
LaVine attacking. Outside Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
And so far, a great game plan and great execution, but we still have a long way to go.
Now here's LaVine. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Levine. Can they get it? And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
And it's Barrett off the drive. Driving inside. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, it's just an outstanding effort thus far. They've done a great job at both ends.
The deep three from Levine. Rebound Toronto. Pass to Barrett from deep three-point land. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Barrett's got 9.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
Yeah, when you string triples together, it adds up quickly.
And after just 1 quarter of play, we welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Toronto.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
And they've also done a really good job scoring off turnovers. Not just pressuring the ball, but cashing those in scoring opportunities.
Brandon Ingram out there with Scotty Barnes. Then it's R.J. Barrett, and it's Mamukelashvili in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Barrett. 9 points in the game. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Kings trail by 7. Levine feeling it out a bit. Eubanks the screen. Rejected by Barnes.
Yeah, erasing the shot. Barnes saw it coming and gets there to knock it away.
Sacramento has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Levine with it. He's picked up by Barnes. From downtown. They get it again. No good. Raptors lead by 9. Outside Barrett. Pass to Barnes. Back to Barrett. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. And that's 11 points for R.J. Barrett.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But, Grant, that can leave the team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more. Oh, gritty defense, protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Back to Eubanks. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Barnes passes to Ingram. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Can't get it to fall. Pass to Hunter. Back to Levine. The shot from the low post is good. And it's now only a 5-point Raptor lead.
The execution has been better lately, but do they have enough energy to pull it off?
In a tight game like this, you really have to take it one possession at a time. Focus on limiting mistakes.
It's stolen by Hunter. And finished off by Hunter.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And then the thunderous dunk, adding insult to injury.
Sinks it from distance. Barrett's got 14.
Yeah, and this is the kind of scorer Barrett can be. When he's playing to his strengths, he can catch fire.
Levine against Barnes. Oh, sweet move. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Yeah, he found some room there along the baseline, some space at the rim, goes right up and puts it in without resistance.
Outside Barrett. To the wing, right side. Pass to Murray Boyles. From 17. Yep, that one's good. Give him 8.
Nice touch from the mid-range. Ingram looking confident, rising up and shooting from there.
Now Murray, covered by Ingram. Murray, no good. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for Toronto. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. 2 points. That one goes.
Now that one went in, but I don't think that's a shot they want to rely on.
And Sacramento has possession. Oh, how about that?
Oh, out of my way.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
Ingram on the wing. Hunter covering. Back to Ingram. Over Hunter. The shot by Ingram, no good.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
Here's Levine. Rejected by Barnes. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. Here's Levine. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Takes an incredible amount of focus and concentration. That's making the most of a possession.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Toronto out in front, up by 4. And we'll see you back here. Nice game. Great performance by R.J. Barrett.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
I wouldn't want to have to be out there trying to keep up with them. It's really difficult when he shows you this kind of energy offensively.
And so in the game, oh, what a jam! Levine walking on air.
You have to love how persistent Levine is inside and during the contact and finding a shot.
And it's Barrett off the drive. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the first one at the line is good. Legs, when you're watching a young team play, what are the things you're looking for?
Well, look, a lot of teams have young players who are focused on making a name for themselves, but I like to see unselfishness. Those guys who can play with a team-first winning mindset, those are the guys that you keep long-term.
Play D, do the dirty work, stay in the rotation.
About sums it up.
Here's Mamukelishvili. He's covered by Levine. Ingram on the wing. The baseline J, and he hits the jumper. Ingram's got 10 points in the game.
Well, Ingram has great scoring instincts. He knows how to find shots and capitalize on them.
Outside Levine. And that one is stuffed right through.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Here's Barrett. Banked it in off the glass. Barrett's got 20 points.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
Right side Levine, down low. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. Barnes, no good.
The defense doing just enough there to affect that shot.
Jacks up a three. Back to Levine. And there's the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. Toronto leading by 4. Here's Ingram. Pass to Mamukelishvili. Here's Barnes. Toronto passing it around. To the paint. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, a nice slam by the swingman Barnes. His athleticism is his greatest strength.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Barnes.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
You know, Zach LaVine is so energetic out there on the floor. You gotta love a guy who consistently plays at a very high effort level like that.
And that's about what we expect. He's been excellent from the line tonight.
Barrett passes to Ingram. And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Shot clock at 6. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Mamukelishvili, no good. Kings trail by 4. Levine with it. He's picked up by Barnes. The triple goes for Levine.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Barnes with a screen on Hunter. Inside. It's stolen by Hunter. And they're on the run. Back to Murray. The vertical of Murray on full display.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Ingram, the pass to Barrett. Driving to the basket. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Ingram's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
You got to keep that head up, and Levine knows that. Able to hit his man in stride there.
Outside Barrett. Pass to Barnes. Kicks it out to Barrett. Back to Barnes. Ingram into the lane, and that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Moving so well at 6'8", Ingram can be a lot to handle, especially on the drive.
Here's Levine. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. He's got 14. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Shot is good by Barrett.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
Outside Murray. Back to Levine. Got it off in time.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Take a look at it on the replay monitor. Well, we thought the 3rd quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not. R.J. Barrett, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Toronto Raptors. He's been lighting it up tonight. 24 points. More 2K action in just a moment. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Brandon Ingram. Also Barnes out there, and it's Murray Boyles in at the 2. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Here's Ingram. Deflected! Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Toronto.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And the relentless pace has really taken a toll on the opposition.
Oh, that was a bomb from Levine.
You better pick up Levine at half court. Zach can hit those bombs.
Here's Barnes. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. Tight ball game coming down the stretch.
Yeah, with 7 lead changes thus far, this has been a thriller.
Outside Levine. Hunter passes to Levine. Back to Hunter. Over Barrett. And there's Hunter on the assist by Levine.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Here's Ingram. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Here's Levine for 3, and another Sacramento 3.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
And since arriving in Toronto, his hometown, R.J. Barrett has seen his game take a step forward, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And in particular, his playmaking has gone to another level. If he could ever get his shot right, then he really will be off and running.
Outside Levine. Offline with a 3.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Barrett into the lane. Barnes with it. Eubanks is there. Now Barnes. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Kings. The Kings have gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. Off on the layup. Toronto trailing. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish. And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
When every possession matters, your defense has to be better.
Barrett. Oh, he can't get the layup.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
There's the screen. Now here's Levine. 5 on the clock. 17-footer on the way. Down it goes.
Yeah, this is an unbelievable performance from Levine. His offensive skill set is amazing.
Barrett. And he slams it down.
And you know Barrett wants the ball in his hands, especially on these big possessions.
Levine with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. Oh, unanswered slam.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Outside Levine. There's a screen. From deep. Oh, no good. Raptors trail by 6.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
Yeah, this is one of those moments where everything is going to have to go your way.
When it comes down to crunch time, Barnes wants the ball in his hands.
Levine against Barnes. Outside Levine. Whoa! Oh, my goodness! Oh, what a jam! Holding nothing back.
Oh, my! That's a big-time shot by a big-time talent. Levine showing the clutch gene.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
Yeah, the defense gets in Barrett's face, so he gets aggressive right back, winning the and one chance.
And Barrett, no good on that one.
Who's got that?
Outside Hunter.
the rosters of these teams, the athleticism they both have just jumps right off the page.
Listen, we're almost guaranteed multiple highlight level plays in this one. This is the kind of game where you see what incredible athletes the NBA
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. We've got Barnes. He's out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the 5 spot. Now, here's Barrett. And Barrett slams it in.
And you see the edge Barrett plays with, attacking the rim with bad intentions.
Here's Murray. Pass to Matkovic. There's the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And the Raptors with possession. It's a 3-point game. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
James Brago gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him about Brandon Ingram and the challenges that he presents, and he said to me he is a tremendous scorer with impressive range. Not only that, he's extremely clever at creating scoring opportunities for himself. We got to crowd his space whenever we can. We'll see how aggressive their defense is against him tonight. Back to you.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you.
Yeah, and Murray can do so many things on the court, including setting up his teammates.
Chalk up 2 there.
Well, that's how they like to see him operate. Big part of their attack.
New Orleans has gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. Pass to Matkovic. To the paint, got a piece of it. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Williamson. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Barnes looking around. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. And a miss there on the triple. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Pass to Matkovic. And he banks in the layup. Matkovic has got 8 points.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Barnes so physical inside. He can beat you down there as well.
Pass to Matkovic. That shot misses. Good D by Barnes. Barrett kicks to Ingram. There's 1:59 left to play in the first quarter. Got a hand on it, and that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter. 4 on the clock. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
Well, you know Ingram has such a good all-around game. No problem at all from that mid-range area.
Here's Murray. Up and in on the layup. Murray's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And staying an all-star back in 2022, DeJounte Murray has since been trying to regain that all-star form.
Absolutely, Kevin. And look, the major problem, like it is for a lot of guys, has been injury. When he's healthy, this guy can really play. He's a true two-way player and can help you win games at both ends of the floor.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball. after the Raptors pick up 2. Good on the three-point shot.
Well, that's just another thing Murray can do for you. Hit the 3.
It's his first trip to the line. First one falls for him. Barnes hits them both. 46 seconds left here in the first quarter. Murray outside. The drive by Williamson. And Barnes sends it back.
Oh, tremendous defense there from Barnes. That 7'2" wingspan coming in handy.
Rejected by Murray. Williamson against Barnes. With the drive and the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Ingram attacking and slam dunk by Ingram.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their team.
And that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. And so both... And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And I like the fact also that they're the ones that have forced the action. They've created a lot of offense by just attacking the rim.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. Barnes out there with Ingram. Then it's Barrett and Murray Boyles in at the shooting guard position. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Hits the three-point bomb.
Well, when a great scorer can also hurt you with the pass like Ingram did there, it makes them much tougher to defend.
Pass to Matkovic. Williamson, the screen. To the inside, Ingram with the steal. By himself. Oh, man! Wow! And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
Zion giving the people what they want and making it look easy.
And we've seen it more than once. DeJounte Murray has been traded for huge hauls.
And that shows you his worth in this league. Teams have been willing to give up a lot to get him. You don't see that kind of length and versatility every day.
Here's Mamu Kelishvili. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. For 3, Murray sinks the triple. Murray's got 10 points.
Well, if Murray's knocking those down, that's going to keep defenders honest.
The kick out to Barnes, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Barnes has got the lead up to 6 now for the Raptors. New Orleans has gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. Williamson, the screen. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Toronto leading by 6. Pass to Kalashvili. Misses the three.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And Williamson gets it to go.
Throwing his weight around in there, Zion Williamson.
Toronto's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter.
Oh, nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Pass to Matkovic. Williamson is screen on Barnes. Here's Matkovic. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Ingram with it. Now defended by Williamson. And it's blocked. And now the Pelicans on the break. Wide open look here for Murray. It's good from long range. He's got 13.
Well, you can see how locked in Murray has been in this game. He's getting to his spots, and the numbers are piling up.
A terrific move by Barrett to score. And the Raptors lead by 5.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
Back to Murray. There's 38 seconds left here in the second. Inside, and stolen by Barnes. And here's the fast break. Barrett leading the way. And slam dunk by Ingram.
I like that. Ingram using his length inside.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Pass to Matkovic. Williamson is screen on Barnes. Here's Matkovic. And he goes in for the dunk.
A big man with a big finish.
And there's the call on Jones. That's foul number 2 for him. 8 seconds left in the first half of the game. Barrett wide open. He fires. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Barrett's got 9 points in the quarter.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
Well, I think it's because they're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
What a performance from R.J. Barrett. He has been the story for the Toronto Raptors. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with them. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, R.J. Barrett has been exceptional here, guys.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
The backcourt pair for him, Murray and Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then there's Williamson. And it's Matkovic in at the 4-man position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Shot clock at 3.
You see the full strength and athleticism of Murphy on this jam.
And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans.
That's a careless pass and a wasted possession. That's just unnecessary.
Pelicans trail by 4. Williamson, the screen to the middle. Ingram with the steal. Toronto's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Really left alone that time. Barnes has got 10 points.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Pass to Murray. They set the pick. Here's Matkovic. 5 to shoot. Again, New Orleans turns it over. Raptors leading by 7. Here's Barrett. And Barrett slams it in.
Incredible night for Barrett. He scores in a multitude of ways, and he brings the effort on every possession.
Murray with it. Picked up by Barrett. Here's Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Ingram attacking. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, look, you need to get up on Ingram, but then he has the quickness to put it on the floor and get all the way to the rim.
There's a screen. Pass to Williamson. Here's Matkovic, covered by Barnes. Clock at 6. Here's Matkovic. He's got 12. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Here's Mamu Kelishvili. And the dunk by Barnes.
And a big dunk there from a springy Barnes. He gets up fast there for the hammer.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie Laforce.
Thanks a lot. The new collective bargaining agreement is pushing parity. Commissioner Adam Silver said teams are realizing that there are real teeth in those second apron provisions. The goal was to put all 30 teams in a better position to compete. I think we're on our way to doing just that. Back to you guys.
Leveling the playing field. Thanks for the update, Allie. On the wing, Jones. Fires the 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. Jones has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And Jones is such a confident shooter, especially from outside the arc.
And how much do you love to see a guy with the skill and the nerve to pull off that reverse?
Well, you know, Greg, if it was any other player, it might be surprising. But he is just so good. Pass to Matkovic. Takes it inside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Matkovic has got 16.
Yeah, you know the coaching staff loves to see Murray share the ball like that.
Murray against Barrett. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Hangs home the trifecta. Ingram's got the lead up to 11 now for Toronto.
Well, you can tell that Ingram has it going. What a difference maker he's been on offense.
Here's Murray. Pass to Matkovic. Back to Murray. Here's Matkovic. He's got 16.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Ingram passes to Barnes. Williamson outside. And Williamson throws it down.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steep. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not of. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Raptors lead by 11. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from New Orleans. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. They've got R.J. Barrett. Scotty Barnes is out there with Brandon Ingram. And Murray Boyles in at the 2.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Outside, Barrett. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. They trail by 11. To the paint. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
And you see the passing instincts Barrett has. Great at recognition out on the floor.
Right wing. Here's Matkovic. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 6 assists in the game. Down low, Ramu Kelishvili, and it's denied. And New Orleans pushing it up now. Williamson against Barrett. And he lays it straight in.
The length of Murphy can be surprising. He's 6'8" with a good wingspan.
Driving the lane. Oh, what a play inside.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Barrett against Murray. Launches it. Can't get it to go. Toronto leading by 8. Barrett outside. Barnes outside. Now Barrett puts up a 3. Knocks down the 3.
Showing improvement in that aspect of his game. Barrett wants to get better firing off the catch.
Murray rising up and ripping down the 2-hand jam.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Ingram. Ooh, what a move. What a move.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Toronto's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Now Barrett. What a finesse finish on the lay-in.
That's all the defense can do. Barrett just appeared determined to score. Didn't care who was on him.
And it's Murray penetrating. Off the glass.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Going inside. Oh, the slam dunk.
Putting that speed to great use. Once Barrett gets a step on the D, good night.
Murray with it. Guarded now by Barnes. Williamson. Throws it down. What an assist.
Oh, big finish. Emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Raptors leading by 9. Now Ingram. 56 seconds left in the fourth. Yeah, that goes in.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Toronto.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for R.J. Barrett.
Yeah, you know, he was a man on a mission in this one. The defense had absolutely no answers for him tonight.
That's off. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. The first one falls. Good on both. Murray against Barrett.
Is it fair to say this feels like it should be a blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then there's Zion Williamson. And it's Makovich in at the four-man spot. Clock at 6. Here's Murray. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Yeah, the closer he gets, the deadlier Murray can be. He just enjoys working close in.
LeVert attacking. Oh, got that one up quick. And it's Murray with the ball for New Orleans. There's a screen. Pass to Matkovic. Duren with a steal. And the dunk by Duren.
They began the play with active defense, and they finished the play with active offense.
And that's why coaches hate live ball turnovers. Quite often, they lead to great opportunities the other way.
Here's Matkovic. Misses the three. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. Tim, how do you like this blend for the new Pistons? Wily veterans alongside the new blood.
I love the way they have built this team. Shooting was their Achilles heel, but these veterans bring spacing and savvy.
Murray with it, guarded by Stewart. Here's Williamson. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
A monster down low. Zion is scary.
The Pistons have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. LeVert passes to Cunningham. With the drive. Pass to Duren. 6 to shoot. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
And it's Matkovic missing. The Pistons have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, JB Bickerstaff had a few moments to share with me. We talked about the problems that Zion Williamson can give a team inside. And Coach said it's not about the shots that Zion makes, it's about the shots his teammates miss. We have to make sure that we body up Zion and not let him convert misses into makes. Might be hard finding volunteers willing to body up Zion. Back over to you, BA.
And Allie, thanks. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Duren, the screen. Cunningham deciding where to go with it. Pass to Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Thompson against Murray. Yep, that one goes.
Skillful make by Murray. That's a challenging shot he likes taking.
And stolen by Williamson. Here's Jones. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That one on Duren. New Orleans shooting their first free throw of the game. And that one drops. So now they lead by 1. And from the moment he set foot in this league, Herb Jones was a plus defender, Legs.
Well, Brian, people were questioning his offensive game initially, but he's been pretty solid there. And for a player who's made first team all defense, that's more than enough.
And nice work there in the pick and roll. Cunningham demonstrating improvement in knowing how to break defenses down.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pistons.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Well, from the start, they've been making quality passes offensively, and that is reflected in their assist numbers.
Now here's Cunningham. Still no points. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Pretty clever move by Cunningham, calling for the play to get himself some space to work with.
Murray against Thompson. Pass to Matkovic. Just 5 on the clock. Detroit with a rebound. Cunningham outside. Duren with a screen on Murray. Cunningham passes to Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
He powers through. Size and skill. That is a tough tandem to contend with.
On the wing, Murray, defended by Thompson. Murray against Thompson. Pass to Matkovic. Takes a three. Knocks it down from distance. Matkovic has got 5 points.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
And finished off by Stewart.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here.
The ruling on the floor.
It looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
And, of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
Jalen Duren has been leading the charge for the Detroit Pistons. He puts again. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on the Pistons so far?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
I love how they're playing. When you combine great effort and great execution, it leads to great results.
We've got Asar Thompson, Duren out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Cunningham, and it's LeVert in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Pass to Matkovic. Stolen by Thompson. He goes up, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
They set the pick. Here's Matkovic. To the inside. Stolen by Thompson. And stolen by Murray. Pass to Matkovic. Launches it. Knocks down the long J. Give him 8.
Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
Cunningham with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. It's Cunningham with a drive. And Duren with the basket on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 6 assists in the game. Pelicans trail by 3. Well, Tim, you talk about an NBA physique. Jalen Duren is absolutely shredded.
Yeah, and he defies gravity too, B.A. What I like is he understands his game. He doesn't get outside of himself. He focuses on running the floor and then getting eye level with the rim.
And he's going for the lob! And the dunk by Duren.
And Jalen is just taking over in this one. This is how lethal of a player he can be.
Pass to Matkovic. Back to Murray. Thompson with a steal. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And that one's good. Matkovic.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Duren with a screen on Jones. Cunningham against Jones. And here's Cunningham. Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
Murray scanning the floor. Shoots over Thompson. Easy jumper from very short distance. Murray's got 8.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
It's LeVert on the wing. And it's off from 3-point range. And it's Murray with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. 4-point game. Pass to Matkovic. 1:44 left in the second quarter. And that one drops. He's got 13. And Legs, more and more, we're seeing teams investing in player development. What's behind that?
Well, for one thing, more teams understand that your development staff doesn't count toward the cap. So you're open-ended in that regard. And there are teams now looking for an edge by investing in areas where they're not constrained.
Winning on the margins, man. Here's Murray, and he drives in. Williamson with a screen on Stewart. Here's Makovic. Stewart defends. Basket's good.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
The Pistons have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Here's Cunningham. Oh! Cunningham finding a way.
Yeah, a graceful touch from Cunningham, making that floater look effortless.
Here's Murray. Pass to Makovic. Three-pointer. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
And here's Cunningham outside. Offensive rebound. And the dunk by Duren.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Murray drives in, and he banks in the layup. Murray's got 4 points in the quarter.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Out of bounds, Pistons ball as Detroit keeps possession. Detroit with the ball. Cunningham outside to the middle. And the dunk by Duren.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Here's Murray. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
That's just a great play on his part with the clock winding down.
Jalen Duren has been leading the charge for Detroit. He's been productive scoring the ball. He's got 20 points so far. We'll be back in a moment. Much separation on the scoreboard. Jalen Duren with a strong contribution so far on this one.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
Here's who James Borrego is starting the second half with. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then there's Zion Williamson. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Makovic in at the 4. So timeout called here. The first for New Orleans. Jalen Duren with a strong contribution so far on this one.
Yeah, they needed that timeout. They're searching for answers right now, how to slow this guy down.
Here's Makovic. Clock at 6 for the lead. And it's good on the layup. Makovic has got 20 points. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Cunningham steps on the gas, and Cunningham throws it down.
Cutting apart the defense on the drive, Cunningham skilled at getting to the cup.
Tim, you've been vocal in your praise for Cade Cunningham, and rightfully so.
Well, B.A., on any given night, Cade can be the best player on the floor. He scores, he makes plays, he rebounds, and he processes things quickly. He always seems to be under control.
Down low. Here's Duren. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. And now a three-point Pistons lead.
Yeah, almost impossible to stop Duren inside. Wow, just wow.
Murray against Thompson. And so the ball out of bounds. Duren touched it last. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Williamson with it. Guarded by Stewart. Duren with a steal. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Cunningham outside. Here's the teardrop. Nice touch by Cunningham inside.
I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
Williamson with a screen on Thompson. Yep, count it. Murray's got 14 points.
Ooh, an aggressive move. Takes it strong, and there's no help defensively.
Here's LeVert. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. And the Pistons lead by 5.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
Pass to Matkovic. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Duren with a screen on Murray. Cunningham passes to Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Murray, pass to Matkovic. Three-pointer. And Cunningham pulls it down. Detroit leading by 5. To the paint. Here's Stewart. Kicks it out to Cunningham. The three ball. The three ball. No problem for Cade.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
Well, whatever they talked about at halftime, it's working now.
And a beautiful finish by DeJounte Murray. He's got 16.
Murray just owning things on the offensive end, getting to his shots and making them.
And that one's good. Cunningham.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
They set the screen. Murray into the lane. Inside. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Blocked! Williamson with it. Stolen by Thompson. And here's the fast break. And he gets that one. And it's a 10-point Pistons lead. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for Detroit.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Well, one thing that has stood out to me, and it's been a major difference maker, is they're playing with great pace, getting out on the break every chance they get.
Cunningham against Jones. Cunningham drives in. Wow, with some power!
Wow, going to the top floor.
The ferocious finish. Love watching Cunningham use his size and athleticism on the drive.
Murray from outside. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep them in this game, finding good looks.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
It was an aggressive move that could change momentum. Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
And so it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Thompson out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then it's Karis LeVert, then it's Duran, and it's Cunningham in at the point. That's the group for Detroit right now.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Jones against Cunningham, and the bucket is good. Cunningham's got 21 points in the game.
I mean, he does everything on the floor. Cunningham always with max effort.
Pass to Matkovic. Launches a three. Duran with a rebound. Duran's got 5 rebounds in the game. To the inside. Here's Stewart. And finished off by Stewart.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
And check out Murray making trouble for the defense. They just couldn't keep up.
Cunningham outside. Duran the screen. And he lobs it up. And the dunk by Duran.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duran makes for an easy target on the lob.
And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Shot clock at 5. Here's Murray, and there's the drive. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And that's now 27 points for DeJounte Murray.
And once Murray plants his feet, it's over.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Detroit. They've led by as much as 10. Floats one, and the layup is up and in. 23 points in the game.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
Murray inside, defended by Thompson. And stolen by Cunningham. And now the Pistons in transition. Yet another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. It's money from deep.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Murray against Thompson. Thompson with a steal. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his first foul. Here's Cunningham. And he gets the jumper to fall. After seeing a franchise player like Luka Doncic traded, you think there's anyone who is truly untouchable now, Tim?
Well, I tell you what, that trade, BA, made me realize nobody in this league is immovable. You just don't know what the future holds, and I think fewer guys will stay with one team their entire careers.
That was a shocker for sure. Stewart. The first free throw is good. Stewart hits them both. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Here's Matkovic. Williamson. Oh, what a move. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
Yeah, rolling with purpose after setting the pick. Zion's terrific at recognizing how to score in these sets.
Cunningham on the wing, defended by Murray. Duran, and again, another assist. That's another dime from him.
He's tallying them up fast, B.A. Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
Cash! And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Pistons.
The coaching staff has to be happy with the way they've limited their turnovers here.
Yeah, B.A., that's hashtag facts. Just tremendous patience and self-control.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Cade Cunningham.
And his playmaking was a big storyline in this game. He got guys involved and found them in their favorite spots.
No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Just 5 to shoot. From way back.
In this one, these teams are both very athletic.
Do you have your popcorn, Kevin? Because these two teams are going to put on a show. There's going to be a couple jaw-dropping plays, folks.
And a look at the starters for the Pistons. We've got Isaiah Stewart. Cunningham is out there with Karis LeVert. Then it's Duren. And it's Thompson in at the 3.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around.
Cunningham against Caruso. Here's Duren. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. Much of our discussion centered around Cade Cunningham. He said that's their catalyst. They look to him to control the pace, to read the defense, and to make the right basketball play, which he usually does. He is very tough to neutralize. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie. A shot by Williams, no good. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. And DB, you watch how the Thunder play defense. Great rim protection.
Kevin, this philosophy is all about taking away the paint first. If the ball is in the paint, sharks are in the water.
And here's SGA following the three-pointer by Cade Cunningham. Wallace kicks to Williams. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Pass to LeVert. Now Cunningham. Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. Just 3 to shoot. That one drops for him. Cunningham's got 5 points so far.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
And it's SGA missing.
Most defenses want to protect the paint first. Great job there.
There's the lob to Duren. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
What I love about Jalen Williams, he makes his presence felt on the game. Athleticism, tireless work ethic, and offensive skills that are just blossoming with each repetition.
Detroit with the ball. They trail by 1. It's Cunningham with the drive. That one goes in. He's got 7.
And smart choice by Cunningham, using the floater to get that one to go.
Here's SGA. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. Duren with the screen on Caruso. Cunningham passes to Duren.
Just a fantastic decision maker. Cunningham giving it up in that 2-man set.
Thompson against SGA. Wallace outside. Outside Williams. Just 5 on the clock. And the rebound goes to the Pistons.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Now, here's Duren. And he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has yet to score. Cunningham looking around. To the inside. Duren. And Duren slams it in.
Boy, he may not be the biggest center in this league, but big-time athleticism on display.
From deep, SGA drains it from beyond the arc.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Detroit shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
And so Cunningham nails both of them. Thunder trailing by 7. Outside, SGA. Caruso, the pass to SGA. Cunningham outside, down low. Here's Duren. And Duren slams it in.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Cunningham against Caruso. Cunningham outside. Here's Duren. And it's good, but hold on. The
ruling on the floor is confirmed.
View the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Pistons lead by 7. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Pistons.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Caruso in at the 3. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Cunningham with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
High arcing shot. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Thunder trailing by 7. Here's Caruso. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
You know, Doris, here's a question for you. Is there a reason why we see so many point guards become head coaches?
I do believe, Kevin, obviously as a point guard, you are responsible on both ends of the floor. On the offense for knowing all of the sets and where every single guy is positionally. On the defensive end, you're the lead communicator. You are at the point of attack. So it makes perfect sense to me that they become head coaches.
Right side, Williams. Wallace with the screen on Cunningham. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
For 3, drills the three-pointer. Cunningham's got 16.
And you see that one motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
SGA passes to Wallace. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Thompson. Rebound, Detroit. Duren's got 5 rebounds tonight. And there's the foul. It'll go on Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him. LeVert inside the line. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Outside, SGA. Holmgren outside. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Banked in off the glass. He's got 8.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
Tipped away. And stolen by Caruso. The finish. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
You can see Jalen Williams' speed on display right there. Gets out to score on the fast break.
Cunningham outside. LeVert with a wide open look. Again, the miss by the Pistons. And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. 4-point game. 1:11 left to play here in the half. Holmgren with a screen on Thompson. To the paint. 6 on the shot clock. Holmgren kicks to Wallace. Rebound by the Pistons. Now, here's Cunningham. He's got 16. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Takes the 3, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game. That's good from Cunningham. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Thunder trailing by 4. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander off with the layup.
I always like to hold for the last shot right here.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance at momentum away from your opponent.
Cunningham finds Duren. Here's the teardrop. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. The Pistons on top. They lead by 4. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this.
Has the ability to answer right back.
And Detroit, looking at who they've got. LeVert out there with Cunningham. Then there's Jalen Duren. Then there's Isaiah Stewart. And it's Thompson in at the small forward position.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Oklahoma City shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And take a look back at last season, and what a season it was for them from the free throw line. 82% as a group. And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Duren with the screen on Caruso. Cunningham on the wing. Defended by Caruso. 4 on 3 as they bring it up for the tie. SGA takes it the other way.
Now, this is about knowing where to be in these situations. And Gilgeous-Alexander doing a beautiful job getting to the right spot.
Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. Pass to Duren, and Duren slams it in.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Wallace outside for the lead. Drops in the tray. Wallace has got 6. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
Cunningham for 3. Rebound by Wallace. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's blocked. Thompson looking for an opening. Connects from three-point range. And the Pistons lead by 2.
If he develops a consistent three-point shot in his first few years, Thompson's going to be scary.
Wallace outside to the middle. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by Wallace. Holmgren's got the game tied up here for Oklahoma City. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And a wide open look for Cunningham. And again, Detroit with the 3.
And I love how Cunningham dictates the pace. You can't speed this guy up. He forces you to play at his speed.
Caruso finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside, it's stolen by Duren. Goes up, and Cunningham with the slam.
Oh, and that's how you run the floor. Cunningham attacking the defense with confidence.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. Wallace the pass to Holmgren. And stolen by Thompson. And
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Got it! Gilgeous-Alexander with a beauty. There's 1:54 left in the third. Caruso against Cunningham. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
I love the mentality of Cunningham tonight. Looking for his shot, and boy, is he producing.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Thompson. Caruso kicks to SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander on the move. Good D by Thompson. Pistons leading by 7. Cunningham on the wing. 25 points in the game.
And just too fast. Cunningham slices right through him.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace outside. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. Cunningham against Caruso. Cunningham passes to Duren. Crafty move, and the layup is up and in. Duren's got 4 points in the quarter.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
Pass to Wallace. On the wing, Williams. And finished off by Williams.
Woo-hoo! That's the athleticism you talk about with Jalen Williams. This guy can get off his feet in a hurry.
Now, here's Duran. Cunningham outside. Duran with a screen on Caruso. It's Cunningham with the drive. Just 4 to shoot. That's short off the rim. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Detroit Pistons. A terrific. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Caruso in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Pistons.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Wallace outside. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Durham.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
SGA from outside. Detroit with the rebound. Duran's got 7 rebounds in the game. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Holmgren with the steal. Knocks it loose. Stolen by LeVert. Williams against Cunningham. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And he can make some jaw-dropping plays. Cunningham loves to get to the 10 and finish with authority.
Wallace outside. Holmgren looking around. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Yeah, you don't see those over and back calls too often because they're just so easy to avoid.
Right. It doesn't happen often. It's kind of a silly mistake. We'll see if they can make up for it on the defensive end.
Duran a screen. Cunningham for 3. Nailed from three-point land. And now a 12-point Detroit lead. SGA up top. He's covered by Thompson. Here he goes. And it's Thompson with the jam.
So fast of foot, on the run, or Sear, tough to catch.
Puts it up from deep. That does not go.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
Cunningham. Oh, what a finish.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what, Greg, he loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Here's Thompson. Drives to the
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. No good again that time.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Cunningham on the wing. Defended by Holmgren. Holmgren rips down the rebound. Thunder trailing by 18. Jalen Williams. A look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Gilgeous Alexander. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Here are the Pistons with the ball. A nice run going 12 in a row.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Pistons.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the boards.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jalen Duren.
The aspect of his game that stood out to me was his work on the glass. He was absolutely relentless.
Stewart against SGA. Cunningham with it. Over Wallace. Cunningham's shot is off. And so it's SGA with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. Detroit with the ball. They're on a 14-2 run here. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Cunningham. The long three, and it's off. And out of bounds, the Pistons will take it.
On the backcourts, Richard, both teams have outstanding guard play.
And that means we should see some creative offense. I love skill play at any position, but it's often the guards that will leave you speechless.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Wallace and Williams run the wings. Two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point.
Love to see Sabonis get dominant like this. Defense has no chance to interfere.
Wallace outside. Back to SGA. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, stolen by Murray. They push it up 4 on 3. Here's Eubanks. Hartenstein pulls it in.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
And those are the type of shots that really drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
Yeah, short trip up for Holmgren, but there's plenty of power behind his jam.
Now here's Levine. Sabonis, high post. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. And Grant, the son of Hall of Famer Arvydas Sabonis. How much do you think Domas modeled his game after his dad?
Well, B.A., I played against his dad. Arvydas was 5 inches taller, but the elite skill set shared in common. No doubt, Domas took a lot of pointers from his father.
Now here's Wallace. Hartenstein with a screen on Westbrook. Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3 is up. Wallace's shot is good.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
A bit ago, Doug Christie and I were able to chat. Coach thinks that they can push Chet Holmgren out of the comfort zones, and he's okay with making him a jump shooter. He said on the perimeter, he may as well be any shooter. We can guard that. Once he's on the inside, though, the advantage is his. So we have to prevent that as much as we can. Back to you, B.A.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Eubanks the screen. Westbrook right side. There's the 3. And another Sacramento 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. That's going to go on Drew Eubanks. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw in this game.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
Now here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
They set a pick. Here's SGA. It's tipped. Williams against Levine. Eubanks, the pass to Levine. A deep 3. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Levine's got 8 points.
You better pick up Levine at half court. Zach can hit those bombs.
Down low. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Sabonis' shot is off.
He's got to be mad at himself. You won't get a better look than that.
Here's SGA. And they'll get another chance.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. Love watching him go to work.
Levine with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Zach Levine with a terrific move in the bucket. 11 points in the game.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Wallace. Fires the 3. Here's Hartenstein. This one for 3. Wallace's shot is good. Wallace has got his second basket of the game.
Boy, Holmgren, I mean, wow. Just a great feel for the game, and he's so unselfish.
Crafty move, and he takes it up and lays it in.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Thunder trail by 5. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace misses.
Oh, that's a shot he's got to hit. Brick.
Levine feeling it out a bit. Sabonis outside. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first. 6 on the shot clock. Eubanks, the pass to Sabonis. And stolen by Williams. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. Westbrook outside. Eubanks the screen. Just 3 on the clock. Gets it off. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Kings.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Zach LaVine out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Drew Eubanks. And it's Murray in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Here's SGA. 5 points in the game. Wallace outside for 3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace has got 9.
A 6'6" playmaker, SGA has a great view of the floor.
Picked by Sabonis. LaVine passes to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. When you think of versatile bigs, Domantas Sabonis comes to mind pretty quickly, RJ.
He's at the top of the list in that regard. Capable of scoring on all 3 levels while also hitting the boards hard. And his passing, well, that's what makes him special.
Hartenstein, no good. And so it's LaVine with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. Puts up a 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. On the wing, Wallace. He's covered by LaVine. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Kings.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
LaVine. Oh, no way! LaVine! My goodness!
Check out LaVine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
They set the pick. Pass to Wallace from outside the arc. Counted from distance. He's got 12.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And LaVine, here we go. And LaVine throws it down.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach LaVine, he is on fire.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Gets the 3 to fall. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Now here's SGA. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Wallace. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded. Domantas Sabonis.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Connects from downtown. And Richard, with floor spacing so critical, ball handlers want their teammates to be shot ready.
Oh, yeah, having your feet square, knees bent, hands ready, because ultimately, if you're shot ready, your percentages go up. If your percentages go up, so does your money.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Now here's Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. The rebound by Eubanks.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
And the dunk by Levine.
Explosive drive from Levine. It's tough to stop him when he's rolling downhill like that.
Here's SGA. Wallace outside. Puts up a deep three. Oh, and a great assist by SGA. That one goes in. SGA's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Levine. Levine tenacious inside.
He's just a ridiculous athlete. Like, for me, I enjoy watching Zach Levine use that athleticism to the fullest.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
If you give him that kind of separation, oh, he's going to take full advantage.
Here's Levine for three. And Zach Levine from deep.
The response, Levine hitting that three right back at
you. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Back to Wallace. To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. Nice move. He got a piece of it. And the whistle stops play here. It's not a clean block shot. Instead, a shooting foul. And we'll see free throws coming up right here. Oklahoma City shooting their 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here. And he can't get the first one. Good on the second one. The Kings lead by 3. Outside Murray. From deep. Another three for Sacramento.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Good. SGA's got 10 points in the quarter. There's 6 seconds left in the first half of this one. From behind the arc. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Zach Levine, he's been the guy making things happen for the Kings. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. Back to the game after this break.
He taught a class on how to make your teammates look good.
What stuck out to me was how easily he read the defense and found those cracks for his guys to exploit.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. 2 big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. And it's Williams in at small forward. Murray, a screen on Williams. Levine attacking. Pass to Murray. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Uncharacteristic, but that's a bucket he'll convert 90% of the time.
Williams against Levine. Williams on the wing. Still without a bucket. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Now here's Levine. He's got 27. Yes! Levine inside.
Running the play like clockwork, Levine expertly creates some space with the pick and roll.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, defended by Murray. Here's Wallace. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. SGA's got 6 assists in the game. Levine with it. Watch by Wallace. For 3. And it's Levine with the 3. Levine's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Wallace. He's got 22. Here's SGA. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15.
A dynamic score. Gilgeous-Alexander is so good at finding his spots and executing.
Westbrook gets the bucket.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautiful.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
And so he makes both from the line.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
The Kings leading. Outside Levine. Driving in. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
What determination from Levine. Finding his finish despite the contact.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. For the tie. Taking it inside, SGA.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning because once he does, he makes you pay.
Levine passes to Murray. It's stolen by SGA. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He has 6.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Pass to Sabonis. And stolen by Williams. And SGA, the bucket, on the assist from Holmgren. And now a 4-point Thunder lead. Picked by Sabonis. Here's Levine for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Levine's got 10 points in the quarter.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Blocked! Levine against Williams. Levine draws the double. Shot's good by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 8.
Playing to his strengths, Sabonis goes to work inside.
SGA, he's open. Good. He's been great in this one. 9 for 15 after that shot. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Here's Levine for 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Wallace with it. He's picked up by Westbrook. And there's the foul. It's on Zach Levine. That's foul number 2 for him. "17 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside, SGA. 5 to shoot. Back to Wallace. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. Oklahoma City. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got Russell Westbrook, Drew Eubanks out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Keegan Murray, and it's Levine in at the point guard position. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. To the inside. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Levine with it. Watched by Wallace. And there it is for him. Levine's got 39.
A strong inside scorer. Once Levine feels like he's got room to shoot, he does not hesitate.
Pass to Wallace. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Hartenstein with a screen on Murray. Gilgeous-Alexander. Second chance shot. Hartenstein, no good. Kings trail by 3. Here's Levine. Oh, my goodness!
Did you see that?
Bring it out the hammer!
Now that's how you finish.
BA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Here's Wallace. Shot's good. SGA making the play. Wallace has got 25 points.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Eubanks the screen. Here's Levine. And he makes it.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Here's SGA. Pass to Wallace. Rebounded by Sabonis.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Now Murray. Sabonis outside. Levine outside. Here he goes. Oh, Levine taking flight for the jam.
Ooh, boy, Zach Levine. Sheesh, that was mean.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Defended by Murray. Floats one up. Nice! That one's good.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Eubanks the screen. Outside Levine. Driving to the basket. Wow, Levine quick to the basket.
And Zach Levine just commands the ball in these big moments. You want a guy that can not only take that shot, but make that shot.
Holmgren right side. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the long ball, no good. And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for the Kings. Now here's Eubanks. He's guarded by Hartenstein. Levine. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. The Thunder have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Gilgeous-Alexander fires. Cashes in from 18.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Sabonis outside. Now Levine. Sabonis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Levine. Both hands there for a little extra.
Answering the call. Zach Levine, he wants the ball late. He wants to be the go-to guy.
Wallace outside. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Lots of room. Count it.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
gives him 51.
Making it look easy. Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
Sabonis outside. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
And if you can't...
And no surprise here at this stage of the game.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a two-possession game.
Levine. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
There's Levine showing out with that high-arcing jump shot from the corner.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. So he gets them both, and it's a three-point game.
Delivering exactly what they needed from the line. He secures the three-point lead.
Left side, Levine. Now Sabonis. Outside, Levine. Can they tie it? Oh!
going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. We've got Barnes, also Barrett out there, and it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the center position. Now here's Levine. Fires from deep. Ingram with the steal. Barrett against Murray. Out to Ingram. Three-pointer. Good on the triple.
Well, look, you have to stay connected to Ingram. He's such a good shooter.
And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
A bit ago, Doug Christie and I were able to chat. One player he is worried about in particular is Scotty Barnes because of the way he affects every phase of the game. You need points. There he is. You need a stop or a big rebound. He's got you. Anything asked of him, he can do it at a high level. Kevin, back over to you.
And Allie, thanks so much. Eubanks, he's checked in for the Kings. Barrett kicks to Barnes. And the dunk by Barnes.
And a big dunk there from a springy Barnes. He gets up fast there for the hammer.
And great offensive firepower for the Kings. But you know what, Stan? They know they got to defend.
Well, their head coach, Doug Christie, made his bones at that end. But it's on these players to execute, and that'll be the challenge. Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Barrett the pass to Mamu Kelishvili. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. And it's Barrett. Oh, look at that.
This guy is a fantastic athlete. Barrett looking like a man on a mission with that slam.
And here's Levine. They set the pick. Down low. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Out to Ingram. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Well, Ingram's very efficient when he gets the ball that close to the basket.
Here's Levine. Pass to Eubanks. Levine looking around. 6 to shoot. Takes a 3. And it's Mamu Kelishvili with the rebound. Ingram outside. Lets it go from deep. Sacramento grabs the miss. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. They set the screen. Shoots from the baseline. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
Well, this is what good play calls do. They get your best scorers, like Levine, room to operate.
Barrett against Murray. Here's Ingram. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. The two-time dunk champion, Zach LaVine, can hammer it down, coach, or he can bury one from 3.
Well, that's right, Kevin. And look, he came into the league with that great athletic ability, and we all marveled at it. But this guy's really gone to work on his skills, and he's become one of the most efficient shooters in this league from any range on the floor. This guy has gone from great athlete to great play.
Barnes can't get it to go. The Kings trail by 3. Pass to Hunter. Lets the 3 fly. Tries again. That one's not going to go. Good D by Barnes. Here's Murray Boyd. He's covered by Murray.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. LaVine inside the three-point line. And it's Murray, that time on the assist by LaVine. Murray's got 5 points so far.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
He gets that one.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock.
Well, when Levine looks to pass, it makes him so much more valuable.
Murray against Ingram. Barnes down low. Out to Ingram. The good-looking shot from the wing. 11 points in the game.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Here's Levine, and he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And so Levine nails both of them.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making... And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
Keegan Murray is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then there's DeAndre Hunter. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. And it's Mamu Kelishvili missing. And so LaVine will bring it up now for Sacramento. Trailing by 2. The quick look, no good that time.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped. And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
And it's the Kings with the ball after the Raptors pick up 2. Fires from way outside. And it's Murray Boyles with the rebound. Toronto leading by 4. And it's Barrett penetrating. And Barrett slams it in.
And with this kind of momentum behind him, Barrett, a terror. Love seeing him hammer it home.
And then LaVine with the jam.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Back to Barrett. Driving inside. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Buries the long-range jumper. Barnes has got the lead up to 7 now for the Raptors.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Mamu Kelishvili passes to Barrett. Here's Murray Boyles. Ingram up top. He's covered by Murray. Ingram outside. The shot, no good. Murray with the defensive effort. To the paint, here's Hunter. And it's Hunter with the jam.
From right in close, DeAndre Hunter.
Raptors leading by 5. It's Ingram on the wing. Eubanks defending. And that one's good. Ingram. Stan, you and, well, your whole family, masters of defensive coaching. So with that in mind, what makes a great defender?
Wow, that is a great question, Kevin, and a complicated one in a lot of ways. Number one, length and athletic ability really help you. Guys who can move their feet and have great length can cover up a lot of mistakes. But then there's the fundamentals and your ability to move your feet and great focus and determination.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Denial. For 3, Murray. And it's Ingram with the rebound. The Raptors with the lead. Pass to Murray Boyles. A three-pointer off the mark. Sacramento's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. And it's Barrett penetrating. And Barrett slams it in.
Putting that speed to great use. Once Barrett gets a step on the D, good night.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Levine's got 14.
Hey, if you leave a great shooter open, you deserve to get that.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Here's Levine. The Raptors getting the bucket to the inside. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Count it, good.
I love seeing Barrett cash in there. He knows he has what it takes to finish through contact.
Here's Levine after R.J. Barrett's bucket. Barnes right side. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
If you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside, Levine. Plays it up and banks it in. 16 points for him.
Well, the defense has got to know, when Levine is getting hot like this, they're in for a long night.
Barnes looking around. Tries it from 19. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Raptors lead by 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter. And you know, Zach LaVine has been really making things happen.
And we saw just how important he is for this team in the first half. He was getting everyone involved.
Well, when you have a guy that spreads it around like that, it confuses the defense. Who do you guard?
And checking out the group for Darko Rojakovic to start the second half. We've got Brandon Ingram. He's out there with Scotty Barnes. And Murray Boyles in at the 2. And Levine throws it down.
Boy, you can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
An effective mid-range scorer. Barrett excels at finding openings in the defense and capitalizing.
It's deflected. Ingram with it. Guarded by Hunter. Out to Ingram. Sacramento grabs the miss. Murray's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the middle with the shot. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. 17 points for Brandon Ingram.
Well, you can tell that Ingram has it going. What a difference maker he's been on offense.
There's the screen. Down low. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Showing great vision and delivering the pass out in front.
Barrett the pass to Mamu Kelishvili. Barrett finds Barnes. Rebound by the Kings. Levine wide open. Drills it from outside. Levine's got the lead up to 1 now for the Kings.
Yeah, Levine gets such great lift on that pull-up, creating that extra separation.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound. The Kings have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw. For Sacramento, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And a season ago at the charity strike, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
For 3, Murray. No good on that one.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Look at Hunter putting as much pressure on the shooter as he can. Really outworking him.
They set the pick. Levine for 3, hits it from 3-point range. Levine's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And you know what? They've been on a nice run here, had the ability to widen the gap. Now they are rolling.
Yeah, but we know momentum can flip the other direction very quickly. You can't get complacent now.
Such a wide open look. Hunter's got 7.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Barrett for 3. And again, no good by Toronto.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
Hands it from downtown.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
So quick and decisive. Barrett's speed and fearlessness is hard to match up against when you're defending.
Kings leading now by 14. For 3, Levine, and the Kings another 3.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Now here's Ingram. He's got 17. Mamu Kelishvili passes to Ingram. Over Hunter. That's down the hatch. Knocks one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting.
Well, that could be a tough shot, but easy there for Brandon Ingram.
Murray dishes to Levine. From outside, off the mark. Raptors trail by 15. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Out to Barrett. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, and Brandon Ingram is just a very willing passer for a guy who can score like that.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. 1 second left, and he slams it one-handed.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. And so it's the Sacramento Kings. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. We've got Murray. Zach LaVine is out there with Hunter. Then there's Drew Eubanks. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. Toronto working the ball around now. Here's Barnes. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
Barnes so physical inside. He can beat you down there as well.
LaVine with it. Three-pointer. Buries it from three-point range. LaVine's got 41.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
And the Kings pushing it up now. Lobs it up for LaVine. And stolen by Barrett. Here's Mamu Kelishvili, covered by Hunter. And that one is good.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Here's LaVine. And then LaVine with the jam.
No surprise here. LaVine loves pulling up the landing gear.
And stolen by Murray. Shoots the 3. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And look at how the hustle game has been going for Sacramento.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
Three-pointer. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one. Barnes with it, guarded by Hunter. Here's Ingram, and it's good from the elbow. And that's 23 points for Brandon Ingram.
Well, there's that smooth jumper of Ingram. So outstanding at just creating space and rising up over the top.
Now here's LaVine. Murray, the pass to Hunter. Over Barrett. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
Yeah, Hunter has this versatility in his offensive game.
And the call will be against R.J. Barrett. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Here's Sacramento now. They're on a 16-6 run. Pass to Hunter. The fadeaway. And it's Mamu Kelishvili with the rebound. Barrett kicks to Barnes. And there's a whistle that goes on Scotty Barnes. That'll be his second foul of the game. For Sacramento, they've gotten it done so far from the field here in the fourth, going 6 for 7. For 3, LaVine. And it's Mamu Kelishvili with the rebound. Mamu Kelishvili has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Bumped on the way up, but hits it, and they call the blocking foul.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
And here's LaVine, who brings it up for the Kings. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
And the dunk by Barnes.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
LaVine against Barnes. Puts up a 3. They get it back. Kick out to LaVine. Five on the clock. Fires the 3. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Mamu Kelishvili has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Kings.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. You kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Zach LaVine.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Levine, it's hauled in by the Raptors.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. From past the arc, gets the three-pointer to fall. Levine's got 54 points.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
Now, here's Hunter. Outside, Levine.
teams with some of the highest assist rates in the league.
Yeah, B.A. And it really goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then there's Trey Murphy, then it's Yves Missi, and it's Makovic in at the power forward position. Here's Murray, following the three-point basket by Toronto. And that one's good. Matkovic.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Yeah, this is how competitive Ingram is. Getting his revenge with a three of his own.
Outside Murray. Pass to Matkovic. Picked by Missi. 4-3. And it's Matkovic missing. Toronto's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Darko Rajakovic. We talked about how to play defense against DeJounte Murray. Coach said, well, DeJounte has made it no secret he plays better with the ball in his hands. So obviously we want to force him to give it up and act as more of a shooter whenever we can. That's easier said than done, but even if it happens a few times, that can change the game. Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you. And it's Barrett off the drive.
And Barrett's teammates and coaches love when he shows some edge, slashing to the rim with purpose.
And while the Raptors are rebuilding, they're not bottoming out like some teams out there, Grant.
Yeah, they have some pieces. I mean, some young guys who can really play. And with the lottery odds flattened out in the play-in tournament, that middle road is more agreeable than in years past.
Shot clock at 6, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Pass to Matkovic. Let's go with a 3. Drops in the 3. Matkovic has got 8.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Barrett. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Big effort, big reward for Barrett. Just what a jam.
Here's Murray. Here's Matkovic. Back to Murray. Five on the clock. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Here's Missi, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. The Raptors with a lead. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Now Barnes. Pass to Barrett. Barnes a screen. To the paint. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Yeah, exceptional job. Barnes just diving towards the open area off the pick.
Here's Matkovic. Down low. There's 1:59 left in the first quarter here. And a fast break now for the Raptors. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Now here's Murray. Here's Matkovic. Pulls up. Murray's shot is good.
And Murray, lethal off the dribble, but can do it off the catch as well.
Toronto leading by 4. Ingram on the wing. He's guarded by Missi. Ingram deciding where to go with it. With the drive. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that. Here's Murray. Pass to Matkovic. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Matkovic has got 10 points in the game.
Terrific court awareness there. Murray recognizes the open man and wastes no time getting him the ball.
There's 47 seconds left in the opening quarter. And the shot goes in.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now here's Ingram. 5 points in the game. Pass to Murray Boyles. Ingram against Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, that's how to throw it down. Barnes with an exclamation point.
Murray from outside. Misi tipped back in for 2.
And that's what he's known for. Great activity on the glass. He will outwork you.
Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Well, if you love high-scoring games, you came to the right place.
Yeah,
and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it.
And so it's Scotty Barnes making things happen for Toronto. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
So for New Orleans right now. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then it's Yves Misi. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Makovic in at the 4 spot. Now here's Murray. Tight defense on him. That one drops. 3 for 6 now.
Yeah, the closer he gets, the deadlier Murray can be. He just enjoys working close in.
Outside Barrett. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Here's Murray Boyles. Here's Barnes. Outside Ingram. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
Nice touch from the mid-range. Ingram looking confident, rising up and shooting from there.
Murray against Barrett. And there's a pick. Inside. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. The drive by Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Moving so well at 6'8". Ingram can be a lot to handle, especially on the drive.
And the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That's his first foul of the game. And a lot of spot-up shooters now adding a 1-dribble pull-up 3 to the repertoire.
Yeah, when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
Pass to Ingram. Down low. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Here's Murray. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Murray's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Ingram against Jones. Mamukelashvili. Misi grabs the board.
Well, they did a great job putting a body on him, and they didn't allow him to convert.
Murray scanning the floor. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Barnes. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. And the shot goes down.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
And there's the screen. Pass to Matkovic. Over Barnes. And it's Matkovic missing.
You'd like to see more effective ball movement there.
Well, that's just a wasted opportunity.
Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Takes it inside.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. And Barrett has got the ball here for Toronto. 6-point lead. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Murray just owning things on the offensive end, getting to his shots and making them.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Well, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Misi, high post. Back to Murray. So timeout called here. The first for New Orleans. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barrett.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
Raptors lead by 6. And now the Raptors on the break. And he was fouled while in the act. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Murray. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
The Raptors have gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Well, he saw the opportunity and he went for it. I love his competitiveness.
Here's Matkovic. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. The clock runs out and we are headed to halftime. Toronto out in front, up by 6. We've got more in store for you right after this. The first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, DeJounte Murray has been exceptional here, guys.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, this team has trusted him with this level of responsibility, and it's easy to see why.
We've got Brandon Ingram. He's out there with Scotty Barnes. And it's Barrett in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic.
Quite simply, Brandon Ingram is a point getter, so he will absolutely take those on the break.
Pass to Matkovic. Driving inside. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Now Misi. And there's the call on Scotty Barnes. That's his first foul. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to Misi. 6 to shoot. Here's Matkovic, guarded by Barrett, and that one's good. Matkovic has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks. And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Outside Murray. Pass to Matkovic. And here's Misi. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
Look out below.
You got no chance of defending him right there. Here's Barnes. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Toronto shooting their first free throw of the contest. That free throw good from Barnes. And Legs, is someone who has seen some of the great perimeter defenders over the years. Who's the best you've ever seen?
Well, the best defense, Brian, I ever played against were those mid-90s Bulls teams when you had to go up against Jordan and Pippen on either wing. And then more modern-day players like Drew Holiday, even a guy like Tony Allen when he was in Memphis. They stand out to me as well.
First team all-defense, Tony Allen.
Year in, year out, a nightmare to go up against.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. It's stolen. Here we go, one-on-one. Murray against Barrett. Pass to Barnes. Barnes drills the triple.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
The offensive rebound. Here's Matkovic. Oh, swiped away. Ingram with the ball. Misi picks him up. Now here's Ingram. He's covered closely. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Pass to Matkovic. There's a screen. Back to Murray. Takes the 3. Here's Misi. Goes back up. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head the... And coach doesn't like the call at all.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. That one misses. Toronto leading by 10. Outside Ingram. And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his first foul. 1:03 left in the third quarter. And it's Barrett off the drive. Here's Mamukelashvili. And again, Toronto with a triple.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
Well, whatever they talked about at halftime, it's working now.
Here's Murray. Pass to Matkovic. The steal. And now the Raptors on the break. And here's Ingram from the arc. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
Look at how smooth Ingram's shot is. Hard off the pass, he puts up a silky jumper.
Misi up top. 20 seconds left in the third quarter. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
No coverage that time. Mamukelashvili's got 6 in the quarter.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep them in this game, finding good looks.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, so impressive for a big guy to make a find like a guard.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then there's Trey Murphy, then it's Yves Misi, and it's Matkovic in at the four-man position. To the right side. Here's Murray Boyles. Chalk up 2 there. And the Raptors lead by 21. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Raptors?
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And the relentless pace has really taken a toll on the opposition.
Yeah, this is the kind of scorer Barrett can be. When he's playing to his strengths, he can catch fire.
Here's Misi. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
Barnes with it. Misi picks him up. And here's Ingram from the arc. Knocks down the triple. Ingram's got 10 points in just the second half.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
Pass to Misi. Shot clock at 6. Toronto grabs the miss. Now here's Barrett. It's Barnes on the wing. Toronto passing it around. Barrett with it. He's against Misi. Barnes with a screen on Jones. Puts the move on. Toronto needs to get off a shot here. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Outside Murray. Misi up top. He's guarded by Barnes. Murray against Barrett. The drive by Murray. To the left wing. Here's Matkovic. Nails it from 3.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Pass to Murray Boyles. Kicks it out to Barnes. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And obviously, we know so many kids dream of being a professional athlete. But when did that become a real goal of yours, Legs?
Well, B.A., honestly, about the age of 8, I thought I was headed for the major leagues. That all changed with a 7-inch growth spurt in one school year. Decided to try basketball for the first time, and man, am I glad I did.
To the left side wing. Back to Barrett. Outside Ingram. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Outside Barrett. Oh, he is cooking right now. 10 for 11 from the field.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
Here's Makovic. Takes a three. That one won't go. That's his 8th miss out of 15 shots. And here's Ingram outside. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got 9 rebounds now.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Raptors.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And what a huge performance it was for R.J. Barrett.
Well, he did a great job involving everyone in the offense, setting guys up for scores, and the assist total shows it.
Here's Barrett. There's a screen. Sinks that one from the post.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Yeah, the atmosphere in this arena has been unbelievable. Great all-around effort by everyone to put this game away.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Oh, that was pure. He's got another one. Now 10 for 12.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
I like that from Murray. I mean, he lets things develop and then boom, assist.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Barrett passes to Mamukelashvili. No good with the triple. And here's Murray. Count it.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Yeah, it's too little, too late at this point, but at least they have something to build on going forward.
Barrett with it.